There we go. Hello, YouTube. Got another stream for you today. We're carrying on with Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies, the 5th game in the series. Not small. Still not small. How dare you. But, yeah. Dual Destinies, 5th game in the series, all 3D. I'm still following an achievement guide because achievement guides are fun and I like achievements. I got quite a few of them. It's quite nice. No, not small. Absolutely not. Anyway, we're actually playing as Apollo. That's quite nice. At least, you know, in his own trilogy, we get to play as Apollo. Although I do like Athena. Hopefully we'll get more of Athena later. But, maybe we will, maybe we won't. April 18th, 9:15 AM. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Hey, Athena. Seems very funkative, fonkative, G-funk. Someone message me. Shit. Give me a second. It's okay. You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here. No, not small. Absolutely not. There's plenty of evidence to suggest that I'm very large, actually. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. I'm getting messages. Don't worry about it. It's about something on Sunday. You might see a few of those. Yeah, a real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena! Eek! Didn't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices? I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters by scaring the daylights out of me. No, I find that shouting "I'm fine" in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Cords of Steel voice workout and a must before every trial. You want me to shout? Here? That's right. Here, I'll go first. Then you try. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. And I'm large. I'm Crimson Fold and I'm large. Alright, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm fine! I think that actually worked. I thought it might help. Always works for me. Don't think it works for me, but hey-oh, everyone's got their own, ways of sorting out nerves. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time. I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse? The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. Hey, Phoenix. What's all the racket, you two? Ah, Mr. Wright. Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all. That's all? That's huge news. But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time. Not fair. Inquiring minds want to know. But wow. I'm so used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. I remember that. Dude, that hat is so cool. It had a hidden camera in it. That suit makes him look like $1 million. It really does. Shout out to last stream on Wednesday when the subtitles did me dirty. Because I have a caption thing that automatically produces captions for my stream. And you know, sometimes it's good and sometimes it says something completely different. And when Phoenix was first on the screen, I went, dude, he's back. And the subtitles came up saying Daddy's back. And you know what? I can't exactly complain. I can't complain. Anyway. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Blackwell, wasn't it? Yeah, he's serving time, but before that, he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology? That's right, I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. So basically, he just badges the frickin' defendant and the witnesses. Cool, man. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So, he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. I knew it was going to be bad news. It's probably just hyperbole, at least I hope for your sake. Wait, so is it true or not? Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Yikes! Oh, I better turn down my quartz of steel too. So you all ready? It might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. No, that's a courtroom, Phoenix. TV listings! Okay, cool. Cool, man. Right, Mr. Wright, but I'm fine. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks! Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Leaving our clients seek the truth, that's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice! April 18th, 9:30 AM, District Court. Courtroom number 4. I was about to say 3, it's number 4. It's the one that got blown up in the first case. Day 1, court is now in session. All rise, chat, all rise. You must all rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. I know that big booming voice anywhere. As chipper as ever, eh, Mr. Justice? But who is the young lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner and fresh out of law school. Oh, now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent! Makes an old man feel young again. Now for the prosecution. They're not there. Appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. A prison? Oh, yes, of course. I almost forgot that he's currently serving time. He's currently serving time, but they're getting him to prosecute anyway. Awesome! Oh, he's got the drip, though.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate.
Oh, come on. I just bought that red paint. God damn it.
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Why does it look like frickin' kind of like Joker from Persona? He kind of does. What a guy. Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him, I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell. Is the prosecution ready? Humph. Oh, nice. Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. Ah! Of course, forgive me. Ugh, why are all the people related to this case so scary? Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you please. Ah! What's the matter? Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It is all right there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. Pointless? Oh, well... Looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue. But, we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Yo! Rewards points. Well then, your boldness, if it's so very important, why don't you do the honours? Who, me? There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things, and then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool. Huh? Wait, was that the prosecution's opening statement? Oh, dotards. I thought that said something completely different, and I'm like, okay, never mind. Old dotards such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? All these years I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. What? He actually fell for that? That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. The opening statement, huh? Let's see here. The victim was one Rex QB, alderman of Ninetails Vale. Defendant Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma is accused of his murder. And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive, the elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. The caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive. So in a nutshell, I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Bravo, your boldness! Your years of experience shine bright like your head. Ho ho ho, flattery will get you everywhere. He's playing Simon Says with a judge. Moving right along now, let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. God, this fucking guy. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the detective assigned to this case. Bobby Fulbright! Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that. It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting who from what? Still, I truly believe anyone can turn their life around, even old Blackwell here. Fulbright! Save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. Ha ha ha, that's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I will never give up on you. Oscar Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious. Now, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it, but first I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. Thick, man. About the murder. Alderman QB was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman QB was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back. Hydrate! Oh my god, we're back with the hydrates. Alderman QB had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug? That's right. The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler, so he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it. I already know one contradiction. QB's autopsy report added to the court record. And the victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear? That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him. But still killed him anyway. Not so fast! Don't try to brush it all off by saying the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear? Humph. Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle for intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. I don't know. It still sounds a little far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. I didn't sign up for this! And so your life is spared. For now. Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die. Haha, my investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, and my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. The accused's prints are on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence. Wouldn't you agree, your boldness? The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. He has the judge leaning towards a guilty verdict, and the trial's just barely begun. What's more, a curious rumour about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Temataro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backwoods burg. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Releasing me! Except I'm not imaginary, I'm very much real and I'm very much large. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman. That mayor is a strange one, alright. I heard he went to a blood drive, but instead of donating, he tried to make a withdrawal. Order! There will be no gossiping in my court. Your boldness. Please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Temataro. Then again... perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold! The lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment. Eep! The rumours and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement. I think. Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Phew, thanks for that lifeline, Athena. Careful, Apollo, he has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives. Also objections. This guy really is bad news. In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. It appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle. Two yokai to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox, Naruto, and on the other, Temataro. I don't know if Temataro is related to Naruto. I just know the nine-tailed fox is what's inside Naruto or whatever. Isn't Naruto like celebrating an anniversary this year? I swear it is. Hold on, let me look. What about the anime? When did the anime start airing? 2002. Oh. It's 25 years next year. GG's. Oh yeah, it's Shippuden as well. Yeah, it's getting there. Hydrate again! Quite interesting when you think about it. It's as though this very case were rendered in art. Weapon used to bludgeon the mayor. The mayor's blood was found on it, but no prints could be lifted. Well, there you go. That's the issue. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. I already know what the issue is. If he used it as a weapon, then why are there no prints? God, this takes so long. Go! I need to go to fucking the last one. That's a statue.
Objection!
Objection! Did the old woman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him, but the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear that the defense has a counter-argument. Very well, let's hear what the defense thinks is odd about the detective statue theory. There are no fingerprints. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves. Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? Ah, this can't be happening. Did I arrest the wrong man? You did it, Apollo. You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse. Oh, it's just 1 point in our favour. Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman? Well, if it wasn't the alderman, that means someone else must have clubbed the mayor. You mean there was a third party there in the Fox Chamber? Exactly! And this could be the big break we've been looking for. There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Black Quill, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion? The least you could do is look at me while you're being dismissive. Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono. Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks. It'll take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackquill. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackquill. There is a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall that blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's. So, what are you getting at? Hone your mind, boy! Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion. Let's see. How was that cloth used? Was it used... wrap the statue? Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth. In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Ah! Precisely. Bully for you, boy. Oh, it was nothing. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution. I did? Ah, I did! Right. That statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints as plain as day. This also proves there are no holes in our theory of the alderman striking back. Oops. Ah! Whoopsie. Now do you see how dull your mind is? I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that. He always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of your... The samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef? It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all. It's kind of attached to that hole. Now what? That's definitely a fun thing to say out of context. Hydrate again. Apollo, I just thought of something. They didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue. Who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? Why didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left prints on it. Humph. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with a statue? Please, illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer! Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you? Oh, I'll give you evidence, alright. Athena, are you sure about this? Borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks allegedly from a yokai were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who struck the mayor with that statue. Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman? That's exactly what I'm suggesting. Objection. No, Athena, you just lost what little credibility we had left. Ah! That's a good face. Sorry. I guess I got carried away. Mr. Justice, we've no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Sorry, Your Honor. Just, this kid's still, well, a kid. Ouch. You meanie, I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. Why the spat in the courtroom? So is this court to believe the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as you put it? No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman. Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that? Why indeed? Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is. Ouch. This I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. Hoi, Fulbright! Explain to his boldness what these brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks. What? You mean you can explain all that? Our investigative prowess is without equal. I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession. Very well, let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks. Witness testimony. Feathers and tracks. This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped him embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was a killer. Oh, I thought there'd be more. His feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears? Absolutely, he knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds. His feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon Tenmataro, that is. Tenma who? Tenmataro, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. How did he get access to all of this while in prison? I wonder who gave it to him. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black feathered demon, and thus were they blinded to other more plausible explanations. Who did? Hold on for a second, before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect? Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at QB Manor. And as part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenmataro. Obviously, this person is a much more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection!
Objection! Dullard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games. Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believed the murder to be the work of the real Tenmataro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenmataro suit is the killer. The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman. And thus, our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime. Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid? Oh, so many objections. The evidence speaks for itself, Fulbright! Right, it was the mayor's last dish ever to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The amazing Ninetales was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favourite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice. But do the people of Ninetales Vale really believe a yokai is behind the crime? Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say, a crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds. Another hydrate. Just so, a particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words to me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey. You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist? No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. Wait. So he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey? Yes, well, now then, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination. Yeah! Dude is like, he's so confident. Can I make the text go faster? Put that there, but... I think that just skips it, doesn't it? I guess not. Sad. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. Yeah, we know that. I already read this, I don't need to read it again.
Hold it!
But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder? What do you mean? You claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. If so, then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman QB? Excellent point. It is, isn't it? So, Your Honor agrees there was no reason for the murder, correct?
Objection!
Knew that was coming. Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment. You're saying it wasn't premeditated? From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. A startling discovery? Well, I don't like the sound of that. Alderman QB's secret identity. Apollo... I think Prosecutor Blackclaw has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder? This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. Oh my, but why would it have been there? The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more? Well, could it really be? Your boldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex QB, was the amazing Ninetales, and the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. No! Order! Order! What a shocking development. A motive clearer than crystal clear. What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they'd tie the Alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder. At last, we've reached my real point. Why did the Alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your boldness? I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona, just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, your boldness. Right, now take a look at this. Blackmail letter. You value your dearest life. You will merge Ninetales Valley with Tema Town. Do not tell anyone about this threat. If you do, consider your dearest as good as dead. This blackmail letter was found in Alderman QB's pocket. What? At present, the Alderman's wife is in the hospital, and that letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life. Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tema go missing right after the Alderman's murder? You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it into the Alderman's pocket? And it's possible, but we don't have any proof that that's what happened. Talk about being up the creek without paddle. Nah, you could have sworn, it's fine. You get one shit in. Mayor Tema would have made a clean getaway if he just left after planting the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales. So it was the amazing Ninetales' counterattack that brought the entire crime to light. Wait a sec. Albright's claiming that the mayor killed the Alderman after planting the yokai evidence, and that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that? Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony. Oh, shit. Mayor Tema killed the sleeping Alderman after planting the feathers and tracks.
Objection!
Objection! Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yeah, I do. Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This is the crime scene photo, and just what does this prove? It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted. I already told you they were planted before the murder. The offender planted the yokai evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim. But that would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left at the scene.
Take that!
Aren't you just pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice? Yes. See how the feathers are on top of the blood and the tracks were made in blood? In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder. Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the Alderman. But you said it yourself, the mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the Alderman at the crime scene. Ugh, there must be some mistake. Order! Order! Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness's testimony for you. You do? But how? Oh, he's doing the thing. Oh, ooh, woo. Please believe me. Was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked? He's taking this really hard. Mr. Justice, what is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Taro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks. Oopsie. Will somebody please say something? The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock this court and justice itself? You're unfit to bear your name, boy. You hydrate again? I'll do it again. I keep pressing the fucking button on the back. Your boldness, it appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion. Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court. What do you think I'm trying to do? Will you decide whether I should step down, please? Hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice, I'm all ears, but you'd better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? Oh, in this statement here, Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenma Taro. How she discovered the crime scene and called the police. He came around the corner in the hall. It was around here. As she saw Tenma Taro fleeing towards the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise. What? How incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before? The defense just proved there was someone else. The mayor isn't the killer? Was it all a setup? The prosecutor is a convicted felon after all. Apollo! The momentum has shifted in our favour. Good, now let's keep it that way.
Objection.
That was coming. Not small. I am cute though. Very cute and large. Humph! Little do you realise that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled towards the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him. Fool and fop? Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle. Now that you mention it. Both Phineas Filch and Florent LaBelle were in the foyer at the time. But they haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Ugh, why didn't those two see the Tenma Taro impersonator pass by? Why don't we ask him ourselves? Oh, I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. Defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackwell. I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. Humph. I knew that Tanuki was a rare find. But when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do you with him as you will. Did he just say captured? No, wait. I don't want to know. Very well then, bailiff. Please go wake Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand. Hey man. He's got 3 keys. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please? Name's Filch. Phineas Filch, caretaker at QB Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like. Oh my, what a fabulous pair of shoes! And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch. Ah, it's those shoes again. Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright? Don't tell me Filch stole them again. They're all yours, Your Honourship, sir. What? But they seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like Your Honourship. It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I can't accept such gifts. Oh, ethics schmethics, just take them if you want them. Polished them up real nice for you, too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Tenmataro in the foyer after the murder. Well, at least the judge has some sort of ethics. Bless. Guarding the foyer. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QB asked. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guest. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 PM. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no sirree. Oh, we know the contradiction in that one. That yokai you keep jabbering on about was just a phantom of a little girl's dreams. So, you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tenmataro? Yep, was guarding the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth, not but the truth. And Tenmataro? Bah, you don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do ya? I certainly don't. Oh shit. My bracelet. It's... Something the matter, Apollo? My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm. Really? So you think Mr. Filch has been lying to us? I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on a tell, some sort of nervous habit. Screech! Ag! What in the... What's Hawk doing in here? Allow me to introduce my trusted cohort, Tucker. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you. You know, in jail? Never heard of a courthouse bird. Tucker simply loathes trickery and fraud, and that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. This isn't some sort of trick or... Ag! I won't be able to spot squat like this. What the heck's going on round here? Run for the hills! No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom. Ah! Somebody help! Oh, he's really having a bit of sport. He won't harm you save when truly famished. In that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, you will ensure your feathered friend is properly fed. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine, I think. If there was someone dressed as Tenmataro there, Filch should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jigsy's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please see me a cross-examination. Bruh, what the fuck? Why can't we use our perceived thing? It's annoying. How dare you? It's not a trick! We did one freaking perceived thing and then that was it. And then now this game's like, no, can't do it again. Fuck you. Thankfully though, there was a contradiction.
Objection!
Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch. Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fella like that. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you'd never miss. Ah! I didn't watch that one, no sirree. I was doing my job just like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? Yipes! Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, it was a complete disaster. Ugh! So, do you admit to slacking off? You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types too. I could do double duty watching TV in the foyer at the same time. Anything Filch can claim to be a professional of is professional thief. Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe the witness was slacking off? That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV in the foyer at the same time, but that's nothing but a bold-faced lie. Told you say, but I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. In that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching TV in the foyer simultaneously. Now, prove it.
Take that!
Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch's eyes where his right iris should be, I'd think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why yes, someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly, and that means, Mr. Filch, you were slacking off and were not watching the foyer as you claim. Yipes! The bag's out the cat. I mean, other way round. You mean to say the professional thief is a liar? Shocker! Order! 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 But Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic relevant to this case? I can't talk. It's very relevant because while you were slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Temataro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection.
What now? Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. The camera. What are you talking about? This. I'm not a mind reader. Ack! Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work, right, Tanuki? They were? I mean, yes, they were. But you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't? My eyes might be lazy, my ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer floor and stairway get all creaky squeaky when someone walks to them. I love how there's a constant, thing in these games where it's clear that the prosecution manipulates the witnesses because they keep coming up with shit on the fly. It's like, you know, I didn't watch it, but my ears, they would have heard it. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. So you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by? Yep, my ears are working full time, so who's the liar now, you no good shyster? A lying thief called me a shyster. This has to be the low point of my fledgling career. Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackhorse, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing. And them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine. Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Tucker is particularly fond of Tanuki. If you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu. Yipes! Please don't eat me, Mr. Tucker, sir. The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful bird attacks. With that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly. He is working overtime. It's true, I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime. The floor there's all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, there weren't no Temataro in the foyer. I don't believe you. Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons and such. We must use common sense, for lacking that our entire world would be but upside down. No, it would just be called Australia. Everyone's upside down there. Unfortunately, I can't prove it because I've never been to Australia. But maybe one day, chat, I'll go to Australia, then I can prove they're all upside down. There's the convict prosecutor is totally a son of the end times of the legal world. But besides, if there are any yokai roaming about, I nab them and sell them to the zoo. I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things. That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. But if we can't prove she saw Temataro, the mayor's sure to be convicted. And we better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs. What, the babies from Death Stranding? The defense may cross-examine the witness. Yeah. I'm still hoping Death Stranding 2 comes to PC soon. I want to play it. I really like the first one. It's been rated for PC, but... So yeah, pretty good ears, Mr. Filch. As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Temataro makes a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle. Jingle jangle? How's he do that? It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles. What's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I guess Tematara has a staff that makes noise. Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? She said she saw Tematara holding a staff-like object that made the jangly sound. I guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Filch says Tematara jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information? Oh, of course. Extremely vital. I request that it be added to his testimony. If Tematara was to pass by, his staff would have gone jingle jangle. But he doesn't have a staff, does he?
Objection!
Tematara's staff will make a jangly sound, you say? Well, I'm going to say that your story doesn't add up. It actually multiplies up. Is there something the defense would like to share with the court? Mr. Filch, you say that you didn't see Tematara on the day of the incident. Why then did you assume just now that Tematara would be holding a staff? Huh? You see, the Tematara Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands, and she described its sound just like you did, as a kind of jangly sound. Yeah, so he was holding a staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tematara doesn't use a staff, not normally. What are you talking about? You see, this is the only known document depicting Tematara. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Filch? You're right, there's no staff. Not even a cane or a walking stick. Ah! So, the question is, why does the witness think Tematara uses a staff? I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting. Alright, Mr. Justice, it's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Tematara carries a staff. He actually saw Tematara. Mr. Filch actually saw Tematara right after the crime occurred. That's the only way you could possibly know about the staff. But busted again! Bloody hell, you duplicitous little... Oh, I love the bloody hell. Yes! How'd that feel, Black Quill? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? A minute, Mr. Filch. You did see Tematara that day, didn't you? Well? I'm begging you, please don't make me say it. But clearly you did see Tematara. Stop stalling and testify to that fact. No can do. No way, no how. You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be. He? Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Tematara, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is, why? Mr. Filch is scared to death. That way he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. They say you must not gaze upon Tematara, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tematara will claim your soul. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Tematara after hearing about the village superstitions. She said that if she told anyone that she had seen Tematara, he'd claim her soul. Wait, you think Filch believes that too? Ah, so Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about them? Them old village superstitions? Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about? The people of Ninetales Vale believe some pretty strange things, and their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Tematara. Darn straight that's why! It's all right here. Don't gaze upon Tematara, do not tell others if you see him, ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it, your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul? See, that's why us folks in Ninetale Vale can't talk about seeing Tematara. Interesting. And it clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tematara costume. They knew that they had, that way no one could talk about him, so it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that this Tematara impersonator is the real killer. What?
Objection!
Objection. Humph. Superstitions, you say? What kind of a fool would actually believe such rubbish? The witness. And would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit? You'll need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Objection!
Try living in my world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstitions in the clink, but few are those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Night Owl's Vale. A life or death superstition might make even you a believer. That's a good death slam. Oh, you redeemed Rar. I didn't see that. Sorry. Rar. Rar, 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 rar. Make sure to spam your rars. Rar, 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 rar. There we go. I rad for you. I could have just said the line there. God damn it! You did it for me. Dang it! It was right there, chat. Right there. Shit. Give me a second. Give me 2 seconds, chat. Give me 2 seconds. Boop indeed. Bum 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 bum. Dude, now the fucking judge is gonna say boop. Order! Order, I say! You fool of a Tanuki! 2 times now your lies have cost me. Sorry, sorry, I promise not to do it again. I saw that. Haka, my fine feathered friend, have at him! Yipes, he's gonna eat me alive! Head for the hills! Oh, he's gone. Ah! He took off. But bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him, and we're your fastest men. Oh, that's certainly not something you see every day. Dude, he's badgering the witnesses with his fucking bird. Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as the yokai Tenmataro was at the scene. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? There's a lot of periods. Oh. What? Huh? Ah! It's shackles! Urk! I'm too young to die! Justice Dono, long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers. Eek! Well, this seems fun. Detective, do something! Have no fear, Fulbright is here. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going. And get going already before he kills us! Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackquill, for it is his sense of justice that set him free. What the fuck is that? Objection, objection, I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice.
Silence.
Ooh. Silence! Humph. I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Oh, well, in that case... Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, you know... I think the judge forgot he's in charge here. So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenmataro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, that was a gay humph. Yeah, he's fucking gay. So gay. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right, and that yokai, or rather whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Kyubi.
Silence.
Silence! Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber? What? He's right, she said nothing about Temataro being in the Fox Chamber. Humph. Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. And your point is? Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewed murder victim, the alderman. And the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. Oh, there must have been someone dressed up like Ah! And why does that little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber? Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Temataro inside the Fox Chamber? There is but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. Final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long as my blade thirsted for blood, at long last, it shall be sated! Wait, this is still a trial, right? Show me what you're truly capable of. Justice Dono! Very well then, both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... Ag! 3 minutes. 3 minutes is all I have spare to play with you. I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess? Just so. Plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo. The loo? You mean the bathroom? Sheesh. At least include enough time to wash our hands. See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished. Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins. I declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of this round, as Simon says. Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? Man. What happened? April 18th, 10:40 AM. District Court. Defendant Lobby. Number something. It's number 3. He busted out of his shackles. Yeah, what was that all about? Guess they don't make shackles like they used to. Better be careful, Apollo. You really brought out the samurai in him. Especially after you proved there was a Temataro impersonator in the manor. That guy in the whole samurai act, anyway. Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel. No, wait, let's save the dueling till after we prove your innocence. I suppose it could wait till later. Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here? Athena, I'm gonna go wash up. Remember what Black Horse said, Apollo, don't be late. He's gonna be late, isn't he? April 18th, 10:43 AM, District Court, courtroom number 4. Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma, maid at QB Manor. I believe we can proceed now, if the witness is ready, that is. Oh my. What is that? Numarion, leader of the 100 demons. He really does exist. Wow, that is one well-polished tray. Witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible. Eek. What is it, my child? Begone, Nuri-Rihan, leader of the 100 demons. Oh, you think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar, the demon of due process, if you will. Eek, my charm has no effect. The demon of due process? I'm not sure I can see that one. Now, you little scamp. Yes. Tap, tap, tap. I trust you know why you're here. But bags. Bags? Oh, that Trixie Tanuki? Try the noodle stand. Go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian. No, I meant your bags. The ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here, this charm will keep Azukirai away. Azukirai? The yokai that washes Azuki beans? The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. As a Kurai often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Well, thank you. Looks like Prosecutor Blackwell got more than he bargained for. They're bad enough alone, but together, these two are just plain creepy. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene. What Jinxie saw? Did I see Tenma Taro in the Fox Chamber? Well, when I opened the door... Shiver. I saw... Yes, now I remember! Yokai, right there in that room. So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Lots and lots of them. Wait, more than one yokai? Did Tenma Taro happen to be among them? I don't know, I just don't know. All I know is the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Nurikabe, Setus Taisho, Eek, they were all there. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous! You would have this court listen to this delusional little scamp's testimony. Hold it! Hold it! Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear, but a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With the court's permission, of course. What a fabulous idea. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. Are you sure you know what you're doing, Athena? She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene and fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. A regular ball of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Shall we let Miss Sykes proceed? Humph. It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. She'd be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land. Humph! I'll show you. Oh, we're doing the mood matrix again. I see Tenma Taro in the Fox Chamber. And when I opened the door, I saw... Now I remember. What the fuck? Yokai, right there in that room. Found something. Looks like an out-of-control emotion. Athena, what exactly are we looking at here? Oh, this is one of Widget's functions. Right here you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. Whoa, you mean that little thing could do all this? Pretty cool, huh? And here I thought it was just some kid's toy. Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. See how sad is brightly lit there at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess. So, all those yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotions? Yeah, that's right. Her fear is instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. Though she was and still is seeing ordinary objects as yokai. We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now, let's see. Paula, can you point out the yokai in the Wheel of Fire? He seems particularly terrified of that one. Start by pressing probe. Next, point to what's causing Jinxie's out-of-control emotion. Finally, hit probe again to try and get to the heart of the matter. Okay, let's give this a try.
Got it!
Got it! Jinxie, what's the name for that yokai in the Wheel of Fire? That's Kasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the Aldermans. It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. Exactly, it's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaking for a Kasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on the Wheel of Fire. I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that wasn't a Kasha you saw. Could you have possibly mistaken this for a Kasha? Ah! What a swing from the chandelier! The light fixture? This one right here has a flame design that is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on the Wheel of Fire. The Kasha you saw was just a light fixture. Eek! That's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now that you've got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest. Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster? That's Nurikabe. It's a wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray. That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen. Eek! And this raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. Just a statue of one. Eek! And look! These are just coffee cups. And this right here? It's nothing more than a fox statue. Eek! I don't know what I was thinking. Oh wow, that plate freaking repaired itself very quickly. You did it, Apollo. Her extreme fear is under control now. And it was all just my eyes playing tricks on me. There wasn't any yokai after all. See, a clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo. And just like we thought, there never really were any yokai in the Fox Chamber. Isn't that the point? Right. There never really were any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion? Wait. Jinxie, what about Temataro? There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Temataro or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now. You've gotta be joking! Oh dear. Whoopsie. Order! Order in the court! I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I can do. No! Apollo, can I interrupt your freak out for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion. I mean, Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet? Exactly! We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. Ooh, fun. Ooh, shot. Legs gave out and fell to the floor.
Got it!
The amount of fear you felt is rather low despite your legs having given out from fright. Could something have lessened your fear? Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment. You did? Where did it come from? Oh, let me think. Oh, it was Mama. I suddenly felt as she was there with me. Okay, I went a sudden burst of courage. Now let's see. Ah, look! Apollo, the noise is all gone. Jinxie seems to have remembered everything now. That doesn't help our case, does it? Bye-bye. A sudden burst of courage. Now, where could that have come from? Jinxie, was that something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? Yeah, there was, but, I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Any idea what... I can't talk. Let me try and flush all the flubbing out of my system. Okay, let's try again. Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage? Well, there is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this?
Take that!
Take that! Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a nine-tails flower there at the scene, did you? The demon lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of a nine-tails flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it. You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene? That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now, the witness will produce said evidence this instant. Sorry. It does seem to be some sort of case. Oh look, something slid out. It appears to be a key. Might I have a look, your boldness? This is none other than the master key to QB Manor. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackwell? It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder. A master key that went missing? I don't like the sound of that. Our little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Humph! Heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder, which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. But this master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is? Until Jinxie Temba opened the Fox Chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world, and there was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I trust you have figured it out for yourself by now. A killer other than Mayor Temba himself would be utterly inconceivable. No!
Objection!
Yo, Athena. How could this happen? Narg! The Defense's assistants will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, are you alright? I know Mayor Temba's innocent, but there's nothing we can do. This sucks. Sykes, don't know, allow me to put you out of your misery. Can I decline your offer? Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clean conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept. Great, now he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not going to fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. Now I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight. Hey, you alright? She fell right into his trap. Now I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed. Alright, I'll be back in 10. Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai. Apollo? Mr. Justice? I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to? Huh? Oh, right. That objection was more a reflex than anything else. But I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena. The court is waiting, Mr. Justice. Though as it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case? Well, actually, I do! I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Apollo, you do have something more than your cords of steel, don't you? Not really, but we'll be fine. But... I've got absolutely nothing, but that's never stopped me before. I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room. It's all over if I don't. Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box. Or in this case, inside the box. And what a doozy that locked room is too. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument? You bet I do! The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another. Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono. Time to do or die, literally. The defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room. You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened? I'm fine. We just need to think this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see, if the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? The choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through, and there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's up too high, and there's nothing you can stand on to reach it. And needless to say, forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out. Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best. We need to rule out all of the absolutely impossible escape routes, and whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox Chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the killer escaped through here. It's just through the door, isn't it? Because the key was still left behind, wasn't it? Oh no, it was missing. It's simple. The hallway door? Yes, I suppose that would be the only way out. Humph. It would appear you've already forgotten. The only available key until Jinxie Temba came on scene was in that locked room. How would one exit the Fox Chamber and then lock it without a key, huh? I should have seen this coming. Remember, Apollo, keep it simple. Simple, right. I could understand if the killer had exited the room with a key, but... Well, Mr. Justice, prosecution has some fine Japanese still waiting unless you explain yourself quickly. Oh, nice. I'm fine. I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was locked was because... Perp locked it from outside. Or if the room was locked from the outside. In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door and locked... Ouch! Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox Chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of fact. Oh, they could have thrown it through the window. Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside, but the key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction. I think we can explain both. Like how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from outside. Well, let's see if the defense can respond before Prosecutor Blackwell draws his sword. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight? Through it from outside. What if someone threw it into the room from outside? You know, something like go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window? That would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? There is a cliff outside the Fox Chamber's window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh, right. Ah! I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window. Somewhere other than the window. Oh, the air duct! Could the key have been tossed in through somewhere other than the window? The air vent? Yes, the window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not. Oh, that's right! The Fox Chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway. That's right, the real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Fox Chamber. And dropped the key into the room for the vent inside the chamber. Ark! That's preposterous! Ooh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. Don't worry! I'll explain it so even Your Honor can understand. First, the real killer, disguised as Temataro, murdered the old man in the Fox Chamber. Then they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room for the air vent in the ceiling there. All that was left to do after that was go back through the duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing, even I could follow that. The judge seems really pleased. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Temataro. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Hey, it looks like that lawyer has been to jail by a prosecutor. Whoa, that was a total turnabout. That massive forehead of his seems so much more attractive now. Thanks. Order, 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 I say. Now that I've proved a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence.
Ooh, silence. Valiant effort, Justice Dono, but your final thrust missed its mark. I wasn't trying to hump anything. Huh? Both that little scamp and the tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out the front door? That's exactly what happened. The killer fled from the yoch. But that is impossible without being spotted by the foyer security camera, that is. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Tenmataro anywhere in the security footage. What? Save for the foyer entrance, there is no other way to flee the manor, is there? I don't feel so good. Wait, I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera. Hey, you're right.
Silence.
Silence. Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. That is the cliffside of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. None! Wait, the killer didn't escape out the foyer window? What the heck, Wright? Ha! I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset? Oh, I mean the killer really was a yokai. I think we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. Who's saying we don't? And as completely far-fetched as it might be. What? You're saying you can prove the killer can fly? Whoa, I thought I was the one with the court to steal. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor? What evidence do you have that the killer flew away? Newspaper, wasn't it?
Take that!
Take a look at this special edition paper. Tenmataro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they flew out the window? Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting? Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer, disguised as Tenmataro, flew away. You know, by somewhere or another.
Silence.
It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is naught but trick photography or some other form of artifice. Okay, then how about the Tenmataro figure Mr. Filch saw? It just vanished into thin air? No, there is a rational common sense explanation for that. That infernal yokai our tricksy Tanuki witness never reached the entrance. He, or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electric eye. She? I don't know where this is going one bit. Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter, Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at that time. Oh, not good. Not good at all. He's gonna accuse fucking Jinxie. You understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? Falsified yokai remnants. And the appearance of Tenmataro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma! Uh-oh, stinky. Ah! No! Well, we really trod on it this time. Order! Order! Defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever. Little Scamp was, no doubt, simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. Far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out the window. Humph. Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one. Bailiff! Seize her! It is time I interrogated her as the samurai of your wood. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Mayor Tenma? Humph! This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Temataro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor, it would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Yes, the defendant intends to confess! Wait. Apollo! Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Temma, no, don't fall for his twisted words! If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone! The real killer is... Mayor Temma's going to confess unless we do something! But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away. Caw. Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return. Uh-oh. I should watch what I wish for. Oh shit! Caw, foolish mortals! I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek! Mayor Tenma? Silence! I am Tenmataro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King! What the? Demon King? Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation! What the fuck is going on? This is mad. Witness will, he will explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenmataro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed, it is I, Tenmataro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenmataro, you say? Ha! What nonsense. So, Mayor Tenma is a yokai now? Caw, his body is now mine! So you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you? And that the yokai that Jinxie Tenma and Phineas Filch saw? And the one captured in the newspaper photo? Those were all you? The accursed power of these warding charms prevents me from revealing my true form. Your boldness! Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Well, a confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented. Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claim the yokai the little scamp saw was from some third party, the true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber. But it was the accused all along. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in a manner of speaking. But the alderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma. And the yokai at the scene. That too was Mayor Tenma, or should I say, our dear Tenmataro. The pieces are all falling into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackwell? Humph. It seems I must spell it all out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the fox chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warning charms from the Forbidden Chamber's door. But then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter Jinxie Tenma stumbled on the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenmataro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. Newly free Tenmataro then fled from the fox chamber, but the body was still there. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenmataro. But when we arrived on scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How's that possible if he was supposed to have flown out the foyer window? Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of Kyubi Manor, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenmataro? Oh. Ag! That too is easily explained. Flew about for a time did I, but presently tired, I made for the Forbidden Chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the Fox Chamber, and I knew no more. Humph. It would seem the pieces are still in place. That Quill up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live... That rumor about Mayor Tenma is true? I knew yokai were real. You mean he really did kill the Alderman just so he could release Temotaro? Order! Order! Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai. It's Simon Says on steroids! He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. Proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your boldness. This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system? Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Temotaro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature. Since both sides have raised valid points, I've no choice but to...
Silence!
Humph! This is the dark age of law where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice Donald.
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence!
Then prove it by joining me. A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but... What the hell? What's wrong with him? Prosecutor Blackwell, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play and you are in serious violation of that. Oh, you had a backup. When the devil was that? Fulbright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? It seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. You shall pay for this. I, Simon Blackwell, vow to... Your Honour, you need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell will remain on his best behaviour. A bit late with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective? Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defence will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Wow. Dude, Fulbright could have came in like 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago. Hey, to be continued. Dude, that was long. Alright, day 2. April 18th, 1:20 PM, Wright Anything Agency. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented to say the least. I am Temotaro, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Wait, what about the investigation? Back! Eek! Oh, hey, Trucy. Whoa, Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Yeah, it was a fucking wild case. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape, and whoever did that was the Temotaro that Mr. Filter Jinxie saw. Right, maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts right now. Hey, before we go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear! Oh, her panties! 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. I wonder where all that stuff goes. Okay, let's go to the scene of the crime. Vamos! Vamonos, Apollo! Vamonos! April 18th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Oh, he's doing the thing again. I came into magic bloomer panties, lol, that phrasing. Yeah, that was definitely some phrasing. He's doing the thing again, he's like, ooh woo, ooh woo. Now, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so... I wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover. And I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know the Tenmatara impersonator used it to make an escape. Well, those bloomer panties are special. They were part of evidence in the last game. Apparently it's like one of her magic tricks or some shit. The air duct is the key. We know the Tenmatara impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. Then after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Maybe there'll be feathers in there. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent here. Then went back through the duct and fled the manor. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. The killer passed through the air duct. Maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I bought a stepladder. Happy hunting. A nice of her to volunteer me for the job. Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, there goes nothing. Wheeze. Sputter cough cough. There's a thick layer of dust in here. Cough cough wheeze. Sputter cough cough. I don't get it. Find anything? Yikes! Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So what do you find? Yeah, how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time. Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk bed at the office. Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait. You're not suggesting... No one's gone through the duct lately? Kind of looks that way. If it's true, Mayor Tenma is going to be fingered as the killer. Once again, I know it's a term, but man. But... Yeah, if we don't turn things around quickly. In justice we trust! Ah! Ha ha ha! Sorry, Mr. Justice. It seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Ugh! Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. Ugh, and I'm back to my old devastated self. Oh, come on, where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man, bring it on! Let me suffer in peace, mood. Justice prevails once more. It's not over yet, and besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Ag! Are you calling me a bad guy? Duh. Me? Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice? Then how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here. Information about the investigation? Alright, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood? We did it, Apollo! Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Alright, talk to me. I can't believe Prosecutor Blackwell would stoop that low. I mean, pinning the blame on the yokai. He really wants a conviction at all costs. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. I love the facial expressions. Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I doubt that'll teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write doted 1,000 times. That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right, I'd like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down, he doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside QB Manor. Wait. That isn't the staff Tematara was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only! Miss Tenma no doubt tossed her over the cliff when she was done. No way! What about Prince? Purple Rain? Nope, no Prince, but if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway. Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in our favour. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case, then where in the mansion did Tematara get it from? Did Prosecutor Blackwell figure out that the victim was the Amazing Ninetales? And he did indeed. He's a sharp one, alright. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger and the victim's past. The Amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. The Amazing Ninetales' fans are so angry they even tried to storm the detention center. I don't blame them. I mean, their favourite masked wrestling hero was murdered. And they must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the Amazing Ninetales? Arresters mask! Good typo. How did they get a typo in this one but not the previous one? Unless it was in the previous one. Like, was it in the original scene? I can't remember. I'll need to look back at that later. Oh, good lord. Nice typo, though. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. He spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go and protest in front of the prison. What? No! Did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father but our client? Oh yeah. You be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. Well, I don't know about that. I think there's some other mayors that are probably hated more than him. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure 4 leg lock. Maybe I should wear a mask that might hide my identity. Are there any other new developments we should know? Now that you mention it. Our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What did he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals." And other things of that nature. Ooh. I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Yeah, too bad you can't go ask him now because Prosecutor Blackwell is busy questioning him. I know, why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? Haha. What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Yeah, good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. Yeah, probably. April 18th. Write anything agency. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases. And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time it's like we're bound and gagged too. Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Ooh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Apollo. Oh, and Athena's here too. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hey, man. How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? Trust me, everything fucking happened. Oh, I can't examine the plant! Dang. I gotta talk to Phoenix. I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. That's a good face. That's a good face from Phoenix. I know, I never had to defend a yokai before. The business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice! Well, at least you figured out how someone could have escaped that locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force a smile? Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I get stuck. Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Basics. Always believe in your client, huh? You and Athena. So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Haven't I heard about this before? I mean, I live in Europe. Well, I mean, technically I live in Europe, but you know. We live on a little island that sucks and is depressing. Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay. Oh, did that include the freaking UK suing Valve for some reason? Have you seen that, chat? Like, UK, like, trust, like, antitrust stuff is, like, suing Valve for, like, wild things. Wild things! Should look it up. Hold on, maybe I should link it. It's fucking wild. You look at it and you'll be like, what the actual shit? I need to bring this up. It's actually fucking wild. I assume I can look at it here, right? Oh, chat, give me a second. On here. Here we go. Valve Corporation will face a £656 million lawsuit in the UK over alleged unfair prices on its global online store Steam, following a tribunal ruling that the case could continue. Gaming giant is being accused of abusing its market dominance by imposing restrictive terms on game publishers and locking players into using Steam, the world's largest distribution platform for PC gaming. Gee, it's almost as if, you know, the other platforms suck. I would say except GOG, but they use frickin' AI, generative AI, in their frickin' sale thing recently, which is lame. Now look at that shit. I guess I could bring it up on screen, but it's fucking wild. No, it takes too much effort to resize it and whatnot. You can all read it yourself. Oh, thanks, man. Got a spammer. But yeah, that fucking I think lawsuit's crazy, man. Like, when you look at it, it's like, maybe technically, if you look at a pure technical sense, they might have a point. But the problem is, everyone else they suck. Steam's the only, like, competent, like, platform on the PC. Like, man. Maybe you should get everyone else to, you know, try. It's fucking wild. But yeah, that's gonna happen apparently, and we'll see how that goes. Anyway, back to this. Okay, wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... Oh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. It was like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyse people's emotions. Oh, it's nothing special. I love the facial expressions. They're so funny. Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. It's just I thought if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hating the books hard. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Or personal, like she's trying to help somebody she knows. Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst of times are when the lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client. Right. Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm gonna go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's new down at the detention center. Oh, I'm being forced in. April 18th, detention center, visitors room. Dude, we're nearly at 4:20. Hey, Timber, we want to talk to you about something. Kosha! Eek! So my minions have returned. Apollo? He still thinks he's a yokai. Well, it's kind of appropriate that he called us his minions, considering that Athena's kind of dressed like one. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, peddler of the illegal trade! Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste! Wow. He's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence! I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him win his freedom. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed, you know what I mean? If you can clear me these charges, I shall help you in whatever manner I may. Now ask of me what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. Anyway, I'm gonna go make my lunch before we go asking him questions, so I shall be back momentarily. That's not creepy. Totally not creepy. I guess I'll talk to him. Feathers and tracks. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing? Indeed! The remnants of Tenmatara, king of the underworld they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Ka-ka-ka-ka. Prosecution case of feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie. What's this? I must breach these walls and go to find my little Jinxie at once. Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you? Ah, well now. Damien appears to still reside within this body. I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien. I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. I think he's faking it. You didn't kill Alderman QB, did you? I killed no one! The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him, leaving nothing but ash. Yikes! So you're saying there must have been somebody else there? Kind of thing it. The mayor had mentioned that he had been clubbed with this statue. And I better ask about this too. Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me. Indeed I have. I regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Behold, the key to the Forbidden Chamber. Whoa! Is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too? Ah! I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer, did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the Forbidden Chamber. So he wanted to keep it shut tight? But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key. How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal! You would have me, Tembatara, act as some asinine alchemist? I but asked the jailer and my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add, and caw. Always an honor to serve your malevolence. Guess I'm not the only one you scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? I couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in or around the door. Curse that infernal door. If had I known its manner of opening long ago, would I have made my return? And he has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works. Interesting. I guess we're done with that. What, might I ask, is that? This statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Temma over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the old woman's murder. Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in just such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman Cuby, it would seem. Here, however, I had not a chance to see it until now, for the cloth did conceal it. Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck. Of that Damien does not know. A secret gift? Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it? I should question him about the blackmail letter too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. Well, he's kind of laid it out for me. Why this is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Apparently somebody slipped it into the alderman's pocket. It'll be someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Temma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal. Who placed this in the alderman's pocket? Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. So whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in Mia's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket. Ah! Could it have been his doing? Mr. Mayor, Mr. Tara, did you just remember something? Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florian Labelle. Oh, hell yeah. Full knowledge of that briefcase's contents did that aide possess. Then he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for. That is preposterous. He's a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. This is that Mayor Temma is a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the old one's pocket. Look up Florian Labelle, here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. Labelle and rake him over the coals. Thanks for the help. You've just given us a major lead. Ah, shit. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. Labelle is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the Forbidden Chamber? We should probably search it for clues. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. Guess that's where we're going. I do like that you now have the ability to like move anywhere at any time, instead of having to like move to a certain place to be able to move to another place. April 18th, Ninetales Vale, Yokai Lane. Hey, isn't that? Oh, hey. Grrr. You dare imprison me. Jinxie! She's acting really strange. That loathsome no good nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine in despair. Grrr. Ah, you shall pay. Oh, you shall pay daily, all of you. Jinxie, are you alright? Eek! Ah! Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Morning? Isn't it already past noon? What am I doing here? Last time I remember I lay down sick and nap back at the manor. Oh no. It must have been the Maragachi. Makuragachi? Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? Well, it's that yokai's fault. The Makuragachi preys on people while they sleep. It sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight, or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I'd say we've had a more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I better reapply them. Oh, there we go. Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you. Ah, there was something I wanted to tell you too. I remember something else. You did? What was it? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What? About the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh. My memory's crystal clear now. So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. They weren't there when she discovered the crime scene. It will totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Ack! Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that! Oh man, this is not good. Shout out to that fucking umbrella that has like the tongue sticking out, by the way, on the right. I never noticed that before. And I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Dixie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the Forbidden Chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. A secret mechanism? Really? Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox Chamber. But only Alderman QB knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of Ninetails Vale sure loved his secrets. Apollo? Let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask about. Dixie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Manor's Master Key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. And I guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Temma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so... So Mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. Oh, that's nice. When QB made that statue, it's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetails Vale and Timber Town. A token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. The statue originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. It sure doesn't look like that way down. Look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Temma on the head. That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the Alderman and I. Now it's just me, but its symbol of goodwill will be forever etched in my mind. Okay, interesting. So is there anything else we should know about, Jinxie? No, that's about it. Uh-oh. Ack! My bracelet, it's reacting. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be... Injustice we trust! Yikes! Eek! The ghost! Ugh! Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackwell has asked me to question her. Question me? Sorry, not interested. Are you here to ask about that whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask... but I can't tell you that now, can I? Ha 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 ha! Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right? No. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. The Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash. So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then? Now, come on, Miss Temma, to the station with you! Where am I gone? Took her away. I missed my chance to see what she was lying about. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us in now. April 18th, QB Manor Garden. Oh, motherfucker, it's fucking Jojo again. Didn't his hair color change? I swear he had a different hair color. Yeah, he did. Bruh, 20. So Blackwell's 28. Fucking hell. Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent! I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask him about you-know-what. Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me? Oh, there's something we want to ask. Ringing coming from? You'll have to excuse me. He's got two phones on his shoulders. Hello, LaBelle here. What the? The things on his shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that. You must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. Why do you buy clothes like that? Ha 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 ha! Surprised? This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? It's a bit unwieldy to me. Ack! Ha 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 ha! You simply don't have an eye for beauty. Having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy. I'd rather be blind. So, what do you want with me? Both Jinxie and Mr. Filch said they saw Temataro, but what about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you see— oh! Ha 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 ha! Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florida LaBelle, saw the demon Temataro. But he did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. Which one are we talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing? Rumor has it she's possessed by Temataro. That one's new to me. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Temataro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about that rumor. So, what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. And it hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing strange things. That's so. Although, come to think of it. That loose and no good nine-tailed fox, he shall know the terror that is mine in despair. So the mayor's faking it, and the daughter is the one being possessed. Gotcha. That certainly would explain how she was acting earlier. Why did she even put on a Temataro costume and wandered around the woods at night? She did. Yo, anime. This is getting wilder and wilder. I wish I never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes. Memory lost during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that, too, was caused by her possession. And maybe... Ha 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 ha! So you do understand. That whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Wait a minute! Whoa, that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Do you think those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo! Let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk with him. Well, that's one thing I've got to do with you. What is that? It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman QB. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And? Your point being? Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the Alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally, you... Ha 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 ha. Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from their sockets. Is it possible they would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Oh, well... My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Ha 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 ha. Feel a little lighter now? You just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. Well, I guess that's it for now. Hello, the bell speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV, but I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus. I'm getting off. Ha 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 ha! Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis la belle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. You don't say. Well, they can't have it. It's just for me! Not meant for you peasants. Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling it Couleur Me La Belle. A dazzling hair colour that you can wash out with just water. I guess that means you can't sweat. I have 7 colours in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yeah, it's not available to the public. Oh, great sales strategy there, genius. And the figure it, Mr. LaBelle. Your hair colour's changed since the last time we met. Ha 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 ha! The little lady has quite the discerning eye. I pointed that out fucking 10 minutes ago. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for the one who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Apollo, what should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. We're gonna need that later, aren't we? Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We still gotta find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Alright, bye. April 18th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber. Okay, let's find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, this is so exciting. I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? Yeah, we'll just have to open it to find out. Should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hid in this room. Okay, let's get started. Apparate, Apollo, apparate. Okay, cool. Alright, there is something I gotta do in here for part of an achievement. Still no keyhole, huh? Yeah, the door won't budge, just like those spiky bangs of yours. Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. Oh, I know! I'll break it down with a body slam! I seriously doubt you could do that. Tusk, how do you know if I haven't even tried? No, wait, don't! Ah! As much as you hate losing, Athena, I think the door would win this match. There's a carving of the Nine-Tailed Fox over the door and the statues of them on either side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are 2 foxes on the folding screen as well. Yeah, it can't be a coincidence, can it? Hey, the statue moves! Don't get carried away now, I mean, who knows, it might trigger a trap. Heh, I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular Karate Kid. I guess if you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. Still, there might be something to the fact that these fox statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in? Maybe. Oh, right stick. I actually had to click on the air vent now. Oh no, I've got to do the table first. Maybe the killer hid under this table. That would be a terrible hiding place. The old one's body would have been right above. Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait. There's something under the table. Let's check it out. Okay. Oh shit. Hey look! There's something down here. It looks like a piece of something. The only question is, a piece of what? Oh, I know! It might be a piece of the statue. Remember what JC said? The statue originally depicted 2 yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. So this piece broke off and rolled under the table? Okay, now I've got to click the event. There really is no escaping it through the air duct. And here we went for all the trouble of bringing the ladder to check it out. Here we go. That's not a ladder, Apollo, it's a step ladder. Hello, Plasma, hello! What's the difference? They both had the word ladder in them. What's the difference? Oh, I know. Let's play rock, paper, scissors to decide who's right. You're way too competitive. And it's not even related to the original issue either. Okay. We'll talk about ladders and step ladders again. Two foxes standing back to back are depicted on this elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well. Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to this folding screen. I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes on it, and there are two fox statues in front of the door. And maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn the whole place upside down. She's excited as a kid in a candy school. Score? Yes. Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? We'll never find the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate. There's something about that folding screen. You know how those fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber move? That screen might be a clue as to how we're supposed to position them or something. Hey, I bet you're right! Let's go over that screen with a fine-tooth comb. Also, why is that cloth still there? Isn't that part of evidence? On closer inspection, I think there's more to this screen than meets the eye. Let's check every last inch of it. I can rotate the folding screen with right stick. If I spot anything of interest, I can press A on it to inspect it further. I can also zoom in and out with Y and B to get a better look. Now let's check every last inch of it. What to bet there's something on the back. Oh boy. What's this? Looks like a keyhole or something. You think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber? Nah, it's just a picture. Still, you know what they say. A picture's worth 1,000 words. Picture a key. The shape looks awfully familiar. Oh, I know! It's shaped like the Forbidden Chamber's key. Wait. What about that keyhole drawn on the center of the screen? You think the two are related? A key and a keyhole? Ooh, I just got an idea! If we folded the screen out just right, the key and keyhole should overlap. Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Yep. Look, a door! Yeah, and it's open too. Two foxes are now facing each other, so... Hey, what if we made those fox statues face each other? No, we're releasing the demon! Apollo, let's go check out the two statues. Okay, help me with the two statues so they face each other, just like on the screen. And you really think... Wow, such a simple mechanism. It sure is. Look, a lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. We're releasing the demon. It worked! Time to see why this chamber's so forbidden. What secrets could it hold, I wonder? April 18th, QB Manor, Forbidden Chamber. Creak! Fud. These doors need some serious oil. Ah! That was like nails on a chalkboard. Oh, right. Forgot about those super good ears of yours. Ooh. Look. More feathers. Oh dear. Eek! What the heck is that? That Temataro statue? But there's something odd about it. Ugh, all I know is I don't like it. But I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you? What? Of this thing? Don't make me laugh. Really? Hey, look! Whoa, what is it? Over there on the left. There's a bunch of staves on that rack. Yeah, staves. Staves. They kind of look like the staff we saw earlier. Oh, Blue Spear! Blue Spear with the raid! Thank you for the raid, Blue Spear. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hi, everybody. Big Horsey Crimson here, streaming Ace Attorney again. Reading, making my voice die. You know, it's all great. But welcome! You mean the one Jixie said she saw Temataro carrying? Yeah, I bet a Temataro impersonator really did come in here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place. Oh boy. Whoa, that's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. Nah, nothing compared to me. And look, this Temataro has a staff. But the Temataro in the scroll didn't have one. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant, but why? Let's take a closer look. First, to go around this table here. Ah, Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it, who knows what might be in there? It's just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and... Wait, there is something in here. Looks like some sort of figure, but it's so dusty I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Wonder what it's doing here. We just completely fucked this village, by the way. Just opening this forbidden chamber. Looks like an old scroll and there's something drawn on it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe? A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Oh look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. The golden poop! Whoa, it's turning into Temataro! What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Temataro was born? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Very, very creepy indeed. Hey, there's a bunch of staves here. Or staves. And it looks like one's missing. The Temataro Jixie saw must have taken it. I'd have to agree. These look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there are so many here? Maybe they're spares? Temataro might be, you know, absent-minded or something. But the fact that he has spare staves handy, well... it shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. There you go. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. And the fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long. Oh, it's hand cream! Let's see what brand it is. The Sweet LaBelle! LaBelle? What the? But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here? I guess so, but why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Temataro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped this hand cream at that time. In other words, the Temataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than... Sure is. Florent LaBelle! Looking JoJo character. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. And all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Ooh, Evan. Oh look, there's an Evan here too. I guess even for Forbidden Chambers, the proper ventilation. I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here. I wonder where this vent leads. Well, Fox Chambers vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all. I guess that about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions at Temataro. Do we need to lock up the thing again? Might be a good idea. April 18th, QB Manor Foyer. It's the curse! The curse! The curse of Temataro! Eek! You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions at our peril. Mind your own business, will you? A heck! Ouch. What's all this about a curse? Tematara is going to curse us all unless you stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say. Right. How about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? Huh? Hey, what are you doing, widget around your neck? He's mine! You're better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. Same goes for my bracelet. Sorry, I promise I won't do it again. Tusky almost kidnapped my sweet little widget. Big jerk. I'm sorry! I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. Man. Can't believe he did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal widget? Ugh. Yipes! Mercy, mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running in my veins. Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. What exactly am I looking at? Looks like another one of those yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo. Robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. And he'd leave one of those figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy. That was the statue inside that compartment. Wow, you don't say. Be his honour, it's the honest truth. Ah, the sloshing sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night. Or scrapping together. Magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver outer of wealth, reborn. Yeah. Forget the money, you should be washing yourself of this nasty habit. Wait a second. This figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks just like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Yep. Hey! What are you doing with that there figure? Oh, this? Oh, we found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it had been there practically forever. Didn't mean my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back. Hey, that reminds me. He once told me there's treasure in that there chamber. Treasure? I like how he's not that all concerned about us opening the chamber. What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Only that. It's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there? Didn't say anything like that, though. Your grandfather didn't by any chance already steal it, did he? Yeah, seeing how there's one of those figures in there, that might be. That's Grandpappy for you. Better you wash that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Oh, of course, because he was so righteous. In court, you mentioned seeing Tematara near the scene of the crime. Sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. The people of Ninetales Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tematara. Darn right, them superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell you. That's why I'm going to do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale? Yep, I'm going to keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me. Wait, you're saying you actually believe in these old wives' tales? Ain't you been listening to a word I said? Yeah, you can do exactly what them superstitions say? Well, I say that's baloney. What the fuck? Ah, shit. Hold on, Jack. Give me a second. I fucked up. That's true. Isn't he supposed to, like, leave? It's clearly written right here. Knowing the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Ah. So according to this, you shouldn't have been here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetales Vale. But if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. Yipes! You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. But what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Temataro? It's all that pretty boy's fault. Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Temataro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen. But was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you? Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal. It was on account of that rumour, the one about her being possessed. That rumour again. Guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumour. Ouch! Hey, watch it! This superstition's... oh, cool. I'll be taking this back now. Kinda like family to me. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Was that all we wanted to ask Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think that was it. Well, let's go see Mr. Temataro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass! Man. I still think he's faking it. Like, his daughter is actually possessed, but he's faking it. That is my guess. Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence. Malevolence? Oh, he's got the thing on his head again. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned. Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So, what can I do for you today? We'd like to ask about the rumour that Jinxie is possessed. Ah. She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least that's what the prosecution's going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh? Oh, there it is again. Ah, no matches this warding charm for me. Ah, the charm. Temataro's back. Those foolish mortals, they shall regret blaming that child for my doings. Ah, I blew it. Well, that question brought that yokai back. And he probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. I'd like to ask you about something your aide, Florent LaBelle, mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumoured to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you? I, Temataro, Demon Lord of the Yokai, protect a mere mortal? Ka-ka-ka-ka! No affections do I possess for your race of humans. Please, we already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name. I have already told you, I know not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey Apollo, I think I've got this one. I think I could prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain the whole possession thing. Knock yourself out then. Wow, Athena's really something. I can really count on her when it counts. A real story. Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism. Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking? Yeah, I believe she's exhibiting a rare form of the disorder, usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetales Vale? When the child visited last. He did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep each night. Knew it! Her lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level. So then the Temataro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie. Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter. Oh look, Temataro's spirit. Yeah, it's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you. Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. Knew it! You suspect Florent is behind all this? But why? Did he really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tembataro for a spell. Ah! Could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tembataro. That's crazy! Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Tembataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's as the superstitions warn, you must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that? Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tembataro thing now. Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle. Dinner is ready, your malevolence. Ah, no offering to the Demon King. You may place it right here. Or right there. Kitchen crew poured their hard soul into making it. Good day now. Souls happen to be a favourite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Yes, your malevolence, I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florent LaBelle next? Now that we know the truth, he won't be able to claim that the Tembataro was Jinxie or the Mayor anymore. But the real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? Probably not. But, you know. Okay, now let's practice that again, Filchi, from the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we, heard a scream, heck, what was the next part again? You had the memory capacity of a flea! It's the 30th time, you know. Now, 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing? Oh, I ain't cut out for this. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Ah, well. Oh, begging your pardon, Mr. LaBelle, sir. It's just all this practice. Yups. Unbelievable. Why have you had to sully my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Filch LaBelle's wallet just now. So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? Pff, you peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Tembataro imposter would be nice right about now. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had, and about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tembataro. Filchy, you fool! Yipes! I told you nothing good would come of you running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at... What was that, a door? Do-do-do. That's some big ass packaging. Anyway, back to it. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tembataro. Interesting. But where are you going with this? Did you ask so politely? I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really Tembataro. Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Tembataro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. LaBelle even told me Tembataro was a jinx. Why do we... I said Tembataro was Jinxie, you fool! Honestly, you had the memory capacity of a flea! Practically 100 more times. Yipes! So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting. For a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Filchy! Wake up, you lazy bones! Huh? What? Was I sleeping? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. Made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Oh, I'm begging you, not another lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Ugh! Right up the schnozzler. Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. No, please, anything but another lesson. But the base steals the evidence. There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of them. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow one way or another. All that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. Well, we better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yucca Lane shopping for more charms. Man. Oh, is she possessed again? Accursed nine-tailed fox, the time for settling the score is nigh! A grudge has but festered over time. The last vengeance will be mine! Grr, grr, grr. Must be possessed. Sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Jinxie? Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Ah, my charms must have fallen off again. You! Guess I can avoid a charm slap by turning down my Cords of Steel. I don't question you, Jinxie. Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. Yeah, which one? Oh, the one with the nine-tailed fox and Temotaro. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two bear rivals dancing together? Uh-huh, it's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. Oh, right, for the municipal murder issue. Now, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It will stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning. We weren't fighting. It was just a spirited debate. It's what the lawyers... Ah! No fighting. Charm slapped again. Well, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You always said that feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else? That seems important? Eek! Like what? Oh, that's what you saw that day. Maybe you remember something else this time. Eek! When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman QB were collapsed in the Fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. Oh, there it is. I knew it. She's holding something back. Did I actually get to use this?
Gotcha!
You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know, because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Huh? Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Temba say anything else to you? It was nothing. It was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? So you admit that he did say something else? Eek! How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? Could you be a little more specific? Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman QB." Oh, shit. He said what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known that what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. Nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Return to the basics. That's right, always believe in your client no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming? Or simply delirious? Who knows? I sure feel like I'm in a living nightmare right now. Well, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see here. A lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman QB and Mayor Timber were the only people she saw in the Fox Chamber. But the real killer must be hiding in there as well. Since the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox Chamber when it was open, and that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenmataro. But Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? The bell's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. So how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenmataro, Florent LaBelle. Right, we'll get him with a legal exorcism, justice style. Oh, to be continued. Man, this case is long. April 19th, 9:30 AM. District Court, courtroom number 4. Day 2, court is now in session. All rise. Chat, all rise. Court is now back in session for the trial of Damien Temmer. Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. Avita Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prêt. A chipper as ever, I see, and in French no less. And the prosecution? Oh, he's back in shackles. Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There should be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. You probably realise how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game, as Simon says. Yeah, his honour has to fight to defend his honour today. Your boldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now you have been watching opening statements from your bench. And they were the crown jewels of the court. One thing you could not possess. Crown jewels of the court? Dude, getting gaslit to hell right now. Now at long last they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception just this once. Oh, here we go again. Yep, more Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex Kubi, was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Kubi's secret identity, Mayor Damien Timber murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. The only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and victim. The defendant proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, We must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Eek. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, see if the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? Feathers and tracks? Were those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was by an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course, I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
Prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tenmataro fast. Witness testimony, I bet he meets Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Him again. Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreats since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed. You managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yipes! Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Yipes! No, please, I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement, now. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead, sir. It may be a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give-up-easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Witness testimony. The yokai is Jinxie. Tenmataro is really that little maid gal, ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came to the foyer. I bet she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was going to use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. Yeah, there's an obvious contradiction there. So, Tenmataro was short in stature. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along? You betcha. Besides, all the rest of the manor were way taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tenmataro impersonator was walking on their knees? Weren't no knee walking, I've seen it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are naught but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion, like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Oh, Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, literally. Janitor's deathly complexion and all white attire are no doubt partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. Defense may now cross-examine the witness. Well, we already know the big contradiction there. Doesn't know about the key. I'll go get number 4, I think. How could she steal from the Forbidden Chamber if she didn't have the key?
Objection!
It would seem that Tenmataro was in fact not this innocent little girl. Huh? How you figure that? You claim the Tenmataro you saw had one of those staffs from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenmatara seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Ag. Ag! What? But, then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro? A Tenmataro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenma's aide.
Objection!
Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact I can. Very well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenmataro impersonator.
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber, and we know that whoever was Tenmataro took one of the stars out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. No need for that, Your Boldness. We had the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You called, Prosecutor Blackwell? Can anyone be more whipped? Fulbright! Analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well then. I guess we'll just wait right here. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? They're Florent Lebrel's prints, aren't they? This is absurd! Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not gonna like this, am I? Don't tell me. They're Tenmatara's prints! Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to... Phineas Filch.
Objection!
Wait. What? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber.
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki! Explain yourself now! Sure, them prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer the hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber. So what if I did? Got a problem with it? Yipes! You fool of a tanuki! Order! Order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this can mean? An excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does this mean the Tenmatara holding that staff was... Phineas Filch? Yipes! Another cat out of the bag! Mr. Filch is Tenmatara? I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? The witness will explain himself this instant. Begging your pardon, Your Honourship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be Tenmatara at the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Ninetales Vale Festival? So that was you inside the Tenmatara costume? Yep, and after the event I went to watch the pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So you didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Tenmatara costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of those superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there! Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Treasure? Only that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it, said there's an amazing treasure in there. You went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it? I guess there's one tale that didn't get passed down from Grandpappy to grandson. Wait, How exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could through the air vent in the foyer. The vent's left of the Alderman's picture. Oh yeah. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Just had to get into the air duct that leads into the Forbidden Chamber, I did. You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent? The Temataro was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather a tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the Alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of the costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? Heck if I know. Ain't my fault if you never find it. Police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah! Window. No way! But maybe, just maybe. Oh, there was no one in it. The fence seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here?
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why I didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I go do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of your Temataro costume from the window.
Take that!
That's Temataro flying through the sky? And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Temataro in the photo, it's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Ah, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are ya? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Temataro really was a flight of fancy. What? Yikes! Oh my, so there really never was a yokai. Oh, I can't keep any of them cats bagged. I still file a claim for the lost costume. This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Timber had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? None whatsoever. Because it doesn't... We cleared Jinxie, but... We cleared Jinxie, but it doesn't discount the frickin' mayor murdering. None whatsoever. I'll deal with that Trixie Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. We did it! Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent and the Bell take the stand.
Objection.
Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this Trixie little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent. And what are the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection.
But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense. Right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait. We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope. Only one there was the Alderman, and he was dead as a door now. The accused wasn't there. What do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Ah, don't tell me! Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused, Damien Tenma. Ack!
Hold it!
Wait a second. There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry, I guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The feds would like to call a new witness to the stand, someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Ah, not that insufferable. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up?
Take that!
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at that time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Ark! Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Ain't that right? Is that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon it ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here either. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. In return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Ah, shucks. Mercy, your honourship, mercy! Ag! I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes! We're finally gonna drag that slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. Well, that was fun. 20-minute recess. April 19th, 10:25 AM. Man, that didn't last long, did it? We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? He'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chill up, Apollo. That was the quickest intermission I've ever seen in my life. 1100. Man. Always back in session. Our next witness is... Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Ah ha 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 ha. Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Dude's now the Joker. He's actually the Joker. He's got the green hair. He's going to have his Joker moment. Oh, my dearest apologies. This is Floric LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say, the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your boldness... Ah, right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. Think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to. I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realise what a serious crime you committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. Bruh. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry! You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant! How dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful people, of being...
Objection!
Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence.
Uh-oh. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. Ye broke the shackles again. The battlefield have no place for ye. Again? Oh my. Spare me, please. So much for sturdier shackles. Ah. Those chains hindered my vow that heads will roll this day. And this gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? You know why I speak. Ah ha ha ha. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please. I can't do a good drumroll. I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. But there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. That's right, the mayor actually confessed to the murder right there and then there. Well. He confessed? Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishing I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. Ha 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 ha. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favourable to the prosecution's... Is it LaBelle? Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor in his defence. Ha ha ha. As it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. God, this is going to end up being fucking wild. Fucking Mr. Jojo here. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Why unexpected? I think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned of coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Ah, why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight, and a time to yield, a time to live, and a time to die. Ugh! He's laying it on real thick now. The feds may now cross-examine the witness. Alright, Chad, it's all good. Dude, I miss frickin' Prosecutor Gavin. I miss Edgeworth as well. We haven't seen Edgeworth in a hot minute. He wasn't even in the last game. I mean, I know he had 2 spin-off games of his own. And we'll get to those in time. But you know. What is it?
Objection!
That one. Wright LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. Ah ha ha ha. What on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? If Mr. LaBelle really fled down into the hall with a phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then after making her call, she went back into the main hallway. Whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tematara costume. The encounter happened right here where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter, why yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Ah! My eyes! My beautiful eyes! Ha! Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you!
Silence!
Not the silence. Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bared. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side! You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Wow, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? But the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor in the tanuki. Without either of them noticing you were right there in the Fox Chamber. Is it behind the fucking, that wall? Oh my. That's how it's going to be. Oh, fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox Chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course, I was just about to get to that. Witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume lies. in the Fox Chamber. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. Yeah, the folding screen. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. You see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. From behind the screen? Yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Yeah, just so. He could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. Yes, slightly. I'm tired, chat. Right. I mean, talking a lot. Thanks, game.
Hold it!
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? What exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... Could you describe the state of the weapons that have been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Cuby. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Timber. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh, right, the statue. But why would you find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Ahahaha! Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the murder had been realised. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring. Yeah, it's very important because he doesn't... Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider this statement to be of any importance? Yes, it's important, but very. It broke, didn't it? I believe that to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. Statue had fallen to the floor as a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger. But it wasn't though, was it? You idiot.
Objection!
Well, it was, but you... Why would you know that? Your lies have been finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said this statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands of goodwill. As if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself, and make it quick. The statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. Secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. Eep! The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room, but Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. But Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness of some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Laurent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cuby. Ag! I mean, we know who did it. He did it because we saw the cutscene. We saw the anime cutscene at the beginning. Order, order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Arg! How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico! We got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it. I'm waiting for a silence.
Silence.
There it is. There it is. Enough of your silly games, Justice Donald. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence!
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. There you go. Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine. Ha 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 ha.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence!
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's testament, if you will, when Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber. He saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh, dang it. Could be hidden behind the wall, though. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Plus, Florent LaBelle could not possibly have been in that locked room. Ugh. No. Ah! Just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? Proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right? Your boldness. It does seem awfully conclusive. Facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence!
Bruh. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono. But... Your boldness? This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damien Tenma. Oh shit. It would seem that my time is at hand. Hey, Tenma. Councillor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Councillor? Alright, you must be me. He finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff! Don't just stand there, seize him! No good! I can't restrain him. Know me in despair, for I am Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai! Mr. Justice, do something! It's when am I responsible for court security? Polly, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honour, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented in absurdity, more like. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenma Taro. Your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. This trial is fucking bizarre. And that's saying something. Jesus fucking Christ. Barely conscious was Damien where, amid the darkness, suddenly two yokai did appear. On one side I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demon kind, on the other my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Is the defendant asserting that the room he was in very dark at the time? Strange as it may be, yes indeed, all was in darkness. And the part about Tenma Taro and the nine-tailed fox being there? Yes, that too! Tenma Taro towered overhead and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold. I call animal abuse, Your Honour! It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy, as if half dread that happening lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean, yeah, I can hear it, the discord in his heart, howling at the moon. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. We're so back. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Ooh, shocked. Humankind. Oh, why would he feel happiness there?
Got it!
When the Ninetales box appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. Along a terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light! On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. Creaking door? Yep, the Forbidden Chamber door. Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. Fucking hell yeah. What about the sudden light you described? I think I know! You mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor! Did the darkness that you were in happen to be here?
Take that!
Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. In the towering Tenmataro you stored, most likely the Forbidden Chamber statue. Ah, yes! That would explain it! The darkness and the staff at the Demon's Grasp. In the Demon's Grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the Ninetale Fox? Maybe we're seeing things just like Jinxie and our imaginary yokai. Fantastico, Apollo! It's entirely possible! In a groggy, dream-like state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah! I do believe. I remember now. That was not the Ninetale Fox. It was... the Amazing Ninetales! What? The Amazing Ninetales? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. It was the Amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. I'm sorry I asked. Amazing Ninetales, but that was the victim, Alderman Cuby, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that, this is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenmataro loomed overhead. Then the door did open and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. Right, that's 3 emotions. Amazing Ninetales, but why would he be sad about that?
Got it!
When the Amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me. Cape of Red. Ooh, I think I've seen where this is going. A cape of red? It's blood. Oh, reduce the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Herr Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? It's blood. Why indeed? What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction! Here comes justice. I got you. He didn't have a red cape, did he? I'm assuming it's blood.
Objection!
There's bloodstain. You said the Amazing Ninetales' cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Hey, Tenma! Does this cape look red to you? Oh! That certainly does not look like red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Yeah, I'm crimson and scarlet. Hi. That's me. Hi. Hello. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my yet hazy blood. Oh, he got hit on the head. I thought to myself, the Amazing Ninetales is arrayed in the cape of red. It was blood. So you mistook that red summon for this cape, huh? Apparently so. And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. The red something probably wasn't the cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox's chamber behind the Amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know! Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this?
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Blood? Why, yes! It was blood! Ag! Ooh! Ag! Good noises. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't Red Cape that I saw. It was lying behind the Amazing Ninetales. The alderman's bloody body. Eek! Oh, was he dressed? Oh, was he dressed as Ninetales? Was fucking LaBelle dressed as Ninetales? Bye bye. His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the Amazing Ninetales killed Alderman QB?
Yay! A stranger!
Thanks for following, Tony Prostate. I love that name still. Thanks for follow. But the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales. How exactly would that work? Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. Yeah, true, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Silence! Boy! Don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber, but she said naught about seeing the Amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? A game theory! Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? I can. Yes, of course, I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your blossom fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono, I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. Eep! What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation, so let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florian LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? A very good question indeed, and I suppose you have an answer for us. Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? If she did, then the question is, why did she do that? How about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has in fact misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? Oh my god. LaBelle was disguised as Tenma. The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence!
Now that is wild. This is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How can you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Donald. Did I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I passed. Up! Ah! Dead. Humph. You okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way. Your boldness, your verdict, if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Apollo! Remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down? He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. The mask! And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. Arrester's mask! It's the typo still there! It must have been the original. Original conversation. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasks himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. Having your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others? And these facts turn things around? It sure can. Ah! Ah! We got it all backwards! Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your boldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. Defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will. And it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
I do have proof! Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father, why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. Oh, it's Tenma Ninetales! A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. Tenma's Ninetales! This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity.
Take that!
What absolute claptrap! Poppycock! Balderdash! We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales Ale. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. This is wild. What's this? Holy shit. You best explain yourself, Justice Dono, and from where you've derived such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence!
The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. This was scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence!
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Ah! Wah! This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Whilst the alderman was out cold. That's why Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales' mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle let an loud scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. So then, the person who said I killed Alderman QB was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and... No, you twisted samurai! This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Arg! Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber. So he could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Temataro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the Fox Chamber. I see, well that all certainly does make sense. Then after dragging the mayor back into the Fox Chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous. The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Ninetales. This is madness! No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot! We're in an Ace Attorney game, man. What can I tell you? No one except a killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal! It is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Oh, cool, man. You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales. What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Temataro right here and now. What? Why would you would dare reveal the secret? My good friend the alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth, what with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Temataro? What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say I am the amazing Ninetales, I dare you. Wait, will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Temataro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales who exposed the truth, right, I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. Humph. So what now, Justice Donald? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? Amazing Ninetales' true identity. Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The Mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the Mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damon Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense is much of a case here. Ah ha 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 ha. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gonna be a hole in that testimony somewhere. I don't even know where to start. Do they have any proof that the Mayor is the Amazing Ninetales? Then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Tenmataro. Ah, we're so close, I know it. Let's may cross-examine the witness. Oh may. I know we've gone over time, chat, but I feel like we're getting close to the end of this. We'll finish up this case and then wrap up. This is a long-ass case, I'll tell you that much. All the cases in this game are like long.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly! Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin coming to the village if you free him? Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Ha 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 ha! Bingo! And what truth is? And that truth is, Tenmataro is a great, greedy, inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is all about. Tenmataro is a great fortune. I have to think of it. Yeah, only that is the greatest get rich quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. Tenmataro actually be? Telling the villagers that Tenmataro is a terrifying yokai. What has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within? That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Ha ha ha. Ugh, god damn it, I got hiccups. Ha ha ha, well. It seems our Ace Attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony.
Objection!
Objection! Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Tenmataro no longer existed? Ah ha ha ha! What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. Gremlin. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave him at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenmataro has been stolen? Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. You! I know! My beautiful golden Tenmataro was... The greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the Alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Temataro. But he said to me, the gold ingot was gone. Gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Temataro's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, right. Temataro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Tenma Town. But Dry the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle, it was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Temataro came to be. So Temataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Humph, fairy tale or not, Temataro made quite the mess of things. Yes indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say. The love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale, a thing so terrible that Temataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tematan would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Temataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? That you are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No! Don't do it! Please, no! Begone, you demented demon! Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me. Ah ha 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 ha. And that means Jinxie. Yes. The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber, was he wearing the amazing Ninetales' mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh, Ruby Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than the Bell scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Ka-ka-ka-ka. The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Temma did not kill Alderman QB, but Florent LaBelle did. How dare you, peasant! Urgh! Yeah! Oh, here we go, the meltdown. No!
Silence.
Oh boy. I kind of forgot about him. Humph! Justice Donald. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have any blind guesses. A dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. Yes, you're there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in the court of law. But... They're right! Let's see some evidence! Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. Ha 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 ha. This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Oh, crud. Do I have anything conclusive? Of course I do. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. Do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Temma's innocent. Here comes justice. Oh, what is this? Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the amazing Ninetales. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damon Temner. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, you mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have now revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. He didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Then the evidence found outside the evidence providing clues. Oh my god. A clue inside the mask? What is this fucking Danganronpa shit? Oh, I know, the Amazing Ninetales' mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that mask hold? White hair. And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? Well, obviously it's Florian LaBelle. The white hair is LaBelle's. Alright, that hair is Florian LaBelle's. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. What the fuck was that Danganronpa shit? Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Cuby. Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? The answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. Also, I just realised he changed his hair again. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence.
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type, because he's busy being one ludicrously garish colour or another.
Objection.
No, Prosecutor Blackquill, it's you who has made a fatal error. But what? Remember where this mask was found? It was washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles.
Take that.
Ugh! That's... What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair colour. It washes out with just water. The court also recalled that the Amazing Ninetales' mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. Oh shit. What's this? Are you saying that preening peacock's hair colour is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair colour is a freaky work of fiction. And thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales' Vale, we now have a real-life exposé. Ah! White hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it! Florent LaBelle! You were the one who killed Alderman Rex Cuby! You peasant! How dare you! Ah! Oh my god. You profaned my beauty. Oh my god. I can't read that. My makeup. I couldn't read all that chat. I'm sorry. Oh, let's see it. Let's see it. Oh my god. Oh my. Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off? This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out? LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million? I'm finished! Washed up! Stick a fork in me, I'm done! Yeah, that was kind of wild. This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackquill, defeated. Order! Order! Order in the court! Chat, we did it. We won. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackquill, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? The face man is withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Temataro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger, but the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw these plans come to a halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. See, but what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such voracity. Too bad for him, someone else had gotten to it first anyway. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declare the verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty! Yeah! And confetti! I don't know where the confetti comes from. Where is it coming from? That's scary. That's terrifying. Court is adjourned. Hey, what about the prosecutor? Is he just gonna let him, like, wander free? April 19th, 1:23 PM. I guess detective has those shocks with him, right? That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Temataro from Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? You could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too, but I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because of disgrace. Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. And LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder. The rest of his popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it! If the amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero, but if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right, then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot. Ka-ka-ka-ka! Most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Temataro again? Let this be of no concern to you. How can it not concern me? Temataro, begone! Gah! Jinxie. Seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back. Yes, it would seem Temataro is no match for you. I'm not scared about silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? Sure is. It's all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire though. Ah, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fanbase will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. Hehe, I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask. And to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting for me? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this.
Take that!
Mask. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, anime! Oh, he's smiling. Oh, that's cool. That's some sort of like Yakuza, like soup pool thing.
Ninetales Vale forever!
Oh, that's some cool shit, man. That was cool. I sure hope they could settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer slash killer is behind bars and the merger is no longer an issue. Plus, the amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Okay, people, now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo, or you might have to start looking up at me. Uh-huh. I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be just about past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face-stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. Really? Wow, can't wait to see this. Calories? Ha! Just let them try to stick on me. Alright, already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldoon's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. Oh, hell yeah, Eldoon's Noodles. Yes. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay, thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldoon's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. God, that was a crazy thing. That was our first case together. And it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. Dark Age of the Law seems so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know, there had been lurking all along, right there, behind us. It was Trucy! The first time it made itself known was during the murder of Themis Legal Academy. That case with Twilight, for the dark, cold night that was to come. Ooh, next time, chat. Dude, that case was fucking wild. That case was fucking crazy. Oh my good lord. Well, chat, we finally finished fucking case number 2. Oh my good lord. That one was crazy. That one was fucking wild. It was fun though. It was fun. It was enjoyable. Oh my word. Anyway, chat, that's where we'll wrap it up for today. Good lord, that case was long. That was like 7 hours. That was like a 7-hour case. That was crazy. Because we had like half of last stream, and then all of this stream just on that one case alone. That is fucking wild. I don't know if the other cases are going to be any shorter. Let me have a look at the how long to beat estimate. I need to look at this. How long is this fucking game? Oh, oh baby. Oh, that doesn't include the DLC either. Oh. I may have made a mistake picking this game just before fucking Kiwami 3 came out. When does Kiwami 3 release? It's on the 12th, isn't it? Yeah, so I got Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday next week. That's 3. And then Tuesday and Wednesday before that. That's 5 streams. That's about 20 hours. We're about... it'll be tight. I might have to stretch it out just a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see, chat. But yeah, there we go. That's another case in Dual Destinies done. With 2 cases down, 4 more to go. Good lord. As I said, we'll carry on with this next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. No stream tomorrow, chat, because I'll be away. Well, I'll be out tomorrow, so... yeah, you won't see me till next week. How fun is that? Yeah, chat. Make sure you look forward to that. Should be very good indeed. I didn't realise how long this fucking game is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, see, who can we go annoy today? Pashi's online. They're playing Assassin's Creed Rogue. My plush is here. Hell yeah. I also have a plush on my horse. Plush buddies! Plush pals. There we go. Plush pals. But yeah, that's it for today. Hopefully you enjoyed today's stream. Hope the rest of your Fridays go well. And your weekends hopefully go well as well, chat. And hopefully I'll see you all next time. Boop.